Yes. So once you have penned down all these 7 layers of our body, our existence itself. So now we'll be moving on to the next session and we'll be working on with the first layer, which is the physical layer, the physical body that we carry, which is very much visible. We can see which is the made of flesh and bones, the food that we eat. So in this revelation by Swamiji, we'll be introducing this layer and working on this layer as well. So let's get ready. Have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you to write down the powerful clicks, cognitions, understanding that you have. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Alright, now it is time. Now let us enter into the first physical body. In physical body there is nothing much to be learned. There is nothing much to be done. I am just preparing you with this meditation to enter into the meditations.
Yes, so Swami says nothing much will be done. It's a preparation for the next, the meditation itself for the physical layer. So let's get ready to enter into this as we move on. This is going to be a guided meditation by Swamiji on the physical layer. So as it is a meditation, so make sure that you are having a space for yourself where you can comfortably perform this meditation. It's going to be a powerful meditation. So let's get ready to work on the physical layer through the meditation. And also those who are interested, who wants to join you in this meditation, you can also invite them as well. And also start sharing these meditation techniques to, especially because everybody has these 7 layers. Working on the layers is very much important for all of us. So you can also start enriching other people as well for the investigation. So before that, let's work on this layer through this meditation as Swamiji already mentioned. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Now what you are going to do is not a meditation technique. It is just preparing you. Preparing your body. It's like warming up. Preparing your body to enter into the deeper levels, deeper layers. The physical level, nothing much needs to be done. Whatever can be done, you are doing. Whether giving food or anything, you are already doing. All we need to work is only inner level, inner layers. Second layer onwards only. But the first layer, we will prepare the body so that this next 2 days we will be able to meditate. Just for that. It's a simple guided meditation. If you have done Arogya Spurana, you would have done it. Just tensing the whole body from toe to head. We will tense the whole body step by step so that you will become fresh and alive. The body will become alive. 2 days you will not feel tired and you will be able to continuously meditate. Just tensing from toe to head, part by part. That's the first step. The second step, inhaling and exhaling through every part of your body. It's very important to understand. According to Ayurveda, you are not inhaling or exhaling only through nose. You are inhaling and exhaling through every pore of the body. The whole body is inhaling and exhaling. The whole body is inhaling the etheric space and exhaling the etheric energy. So now we are trying to awaken the etheric energy, inhaling and exhaling. Etheric energy breathing in you. How to do it? Please listen the instruction carefully. See, the second step, visualize as if every inch or every point of your body is inhaling and exhaling. For example, when I say inhale through head, visualize the head is porous and visualize every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. And then when I say inhale through face, visualize through ears, nose, mouth, eyes, through every hole you are inhaling and exhaling. So inch by inch you will visualize your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. To awaken the body intelligence. 2 steps. First step, you will tense from toe to head, inch by inch by inch. When you come to knees, forget the calf muscle. When you come to thighs, forget the knees. Inch by inch, you will tense. This is the first step, from toe to head. Next step, from head to toe, you will start inhaling and exhaling through that part of the body. I will guide you step by step. I will guide you step by step. Please stand up. Tie the ribbon. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Make enough space. Do not keep sharp things on the ground. Even if you fall, you should not hurt yourself. Do not keep pen or specs, sharp things on the ground. At least give 1.5 feet gap between both the legs. Between the feet, at least there should be 1.5 feet gap. Do it slow. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Very slowly, but very deeply. Concentrate on your feet. Come down. Bring your mind to your feet.
Yes. So this was a short meditation on the physical layer. So now with this, we'll be moving on to um, a small activity which is for balancing the body. It's a small step, but important step, because every step having the balance in the body is very crucial. Understanding even how to sit. So we'll be entering into this activity of balancing the body.
Yes, and followed by that activity, we're going to have a meditation. So, as in the Nithya Kriyas as well, there's first the preparation, and then we enter into the actual experience. So, many times when people meditate, they will just sit. They will not be active, they might be tired. The energies in their body are not flowing freely. They did not do any yoga or anything that awakens the energies, cleanses the nadis, and prepares the body. No, they just sit and then they hope that something happens. Some people, they sit for hours and hours every day, but they don't have any experience. And that is because the body is not prepared to even hold that kind of energy, to have that experience. So let us first enter into the preparation where we balance the body, and then we are going to enter into the meditation for the physical layer.
So as we start, just think of mala, a red sandalwood chain that we wear. So any mala that we wear, you can think of that mala as the center of gravity line of the body. See, if the line is straight, then it means the mala is in the rest position. If the mala is held to the side, then it is not resting. If it if if you leave it, if you leave the mala, it will come back to the restful position, which is the center of gravity. And the down position. So suppose this is the mala. If you just leave it, it comes to the restful awareness, restful position. So this down position and the mala is totally resting and comfortable. In the same way, your center of gravity line should fall in a straight line. If it falls so, you will be totally comfortable in your body. You will be able to forget the body.
Yes, you will experience this. If there's any tightness in the body, even if you try to be straight, actually you're not straight. You're just bringing tension in the body. Only when you can fall into the pure alignment, fully fall into the relaxation, your body will both be straight and you will be in intense awareness, intense restful awareness, not stuck with this pain, that stiffness, this uncomfort. No, you'll just be fully relaxed and centered. And as Swamiji has shared, when the that neck region is completely straight, you will not be able to fall asleep also. So during the meditation, that area should always be completely straight. You should fall into the straight position, like the hanging mala.
So now let's enter into the balancing of this experiment on your body itself. So just sit cross-legged on the mat. So if you are having the mat, if you don't have the mat, just sit on the floor. You can have the carpet, or just try to, if you are not able to sit on the floor, sit on the chair, but make sure that if you are able to sit on the floor, be seated on the floor on the mat with cross-legged, with right leg on your left thigh. So this is important step. So make sure that you are sitting with your right leg on your left thigh. And if you can't sit on the ground, you can sit on the chair. But the best practice is to sit on the ground. So sit with your left leg on the left thigh. And if your legs are really under your control, you should be able to do the Ardha Padmasana. This is the Ardha Padmasana posture. Only then your legs are under your control. Many people actually are difficult for them to sit in the Ardha Padmasana. But if you are actually practicing PVK and the Nithyananda Yoga daily, you are very easily, comfortably, you'll be able to sit in this Ardha Padmasana. So only then your legs as you'll be under your control. So recommending all of you to do the daily yoga, have the balance in your body.
Yes. So actually, Swamiji says if you're not able to sit in Padmasana, your body is in someone else's control. So that is what we do when we do yoga. We are in union with the body. The body just does as per the will. Your will and the activity of the body is in oneness, is in union. So there should not be any discomfort. And don't worry, you don't have to sit the whole day in Ardha Padmasana just once. If you sit, it is enough. Then the whole day you will be balanced, you will be comfortable. So if you sit like the hanging mala, completely straight without any tension, just naturally falling into that position, that will support you throughout the whole day.
So it is good to sit often in the balanced posture. So even in your home or in office or in car, wherever you will sit, just sit in a balanced posture at ease, so that you don't feel the pressure, the gravity, weight of the body. You're fully balanced. Your whole body will be balanced when you sit in the comfortable balanced posture. So until the age of 7, your body has its own built-in mechanism to balance itself. And once you have grown up into the society due to social conditioning, various exposures, you forget your original balancing technique itself, which you have till the age of 7.
Yes, once you learn the technique, once you understand it, once you get that feeling, that experience, you don't have to sit like this the whole day. You don't have to sit straight. Whatever way you sit in it, the body will balance itself. It is like a neck. It is something you need to experience once, you need to cognize. And from there, naturally, this is how the body wants to sit. So it will it will simply fall in place. It is like when you start training to ride a bicycle. In the beginning, you need to sit straight on the seat, hold the handles properly, and actively you have to balance. But once you have mastered the technique, you can even put your legs on the handlebars and you will be in balance. Put your hands behind the neck and drive around. So it is just a neck of balancing that needs to be learned, or for like adults, it needs to be relearned because we have so many, like the chairs where we sit in a very fast position, we lean against things a lot. We use leans a lot, which actually destroy the body's awareness and self-balancing mechanism. So for all the participants, whenever you can sit just in the balanced position without any backrest or arm support, you don't need that. Your body is designed to be able to hold itself.
So actually, it is going to take only a few minutes. So we'll be entering into this exercise itself. The first step is, for one moment, lean forward slightly. So as you are sitting on the floor or even on the chair, for a moment, just lean forward and put your whole body's weight in front of you. So just lean forward and put your whole body weight in front of you and feel the weight of the body. Naturally, you'll feel the whole weight body is being pulled by the gravity because you are leaning forward. So just have a little small experiment with this. Then next step is, now slowly as you are front, slowly inch by inch, if you raise yourself and make your body straight at one point, you'll feel the weightlessness. You will see your whole body is leaning forward. You will feel the weight, heaviness of your being pulled by the ground. So that is important step. So now slowly in the leaning backward to the midpoint. So once you are leaning forward and you go back and then come back to the middle posture, you when you feel it, that the gravity is pulling, having the weight while you're leaning forward or backward, and center point, the middle midpoint, you'll feel the weightlessness. You'll feel the gravity becoming less. At at one point, you'll feel totally weightlessness. So just experiment with this. Lean forward, backward, midpoint. You'll feel the weightlessness at one point.
Actually, that is what's causing a lot of the back pain and headache because we sit in front of the TV or our gadgets, we look down. The head itself is in front of the body. So all the gravity is pulling it down, and our neck and back, all the muscles, they have to work to hold the head against the gravity. So once we fall back into that midpoint, the weightless point, the headache will just disappear. You will just fall into the relaxation. That midpoint is the line in which your center of gravity falls in a straight line. So once more, maybe you can do it a few times just to really figure out that spot. Lean forward, maybe lean forward a little bit more this time, and then very slowly just find that midpoint. Bring yourself into a straight line. There's no tension needed. You don't need to make yourself stiff in order to be straight. That is the natural alignment of your body. All right. So the next step, now slowly bring yourself back in the straight position again. When you feel totally weightless and relaxed in your center of gravity line. Now you will be able to feel this balanced position well. You would have played around with this effect and you would have gotten this as your experience. Just rest in this weightless position for a few moments. One thing should be understood. Your center of gravity should be in a straight line and you should feel weightless at this point. At that point, which you feel you don't have any weight, at that point, when you feel your body is the lightest, that is the point when your body is balanced. At this point, the hip should be in complete rest. It should not be moved. It should be totally fixed. Sitting in Ardha Padmasana, your legs are locked, not fully locked, but held in position stably. So you can comfortably balance your body. Start balancing your body now. Do it very slowly. You need to observe your body well. Only the backbone should bend forward or backward, never the hip or thighs or legs. You shouldn't lift one buttock off the ground. Find that balance point.
So if you are balanced, then close your eyes now. You may also sit on a chair to do this meditation technique. Relax in this balanced posture for a few minutes. We are going to do the next meditation sitting in this posture. So take a moment and feel relaxed in this balanced posture. And once your body learns the language of comfort, wherever you sit, automatically you will sit only in this posture. So just be relaxed and sit in a balanced posture. We'll be entering into the next meditation technique.
Yeah, which is on the physical body. As of now, you are solid matter, but we will be making you totally porous to the energy of nature. Understand there's so much of energy that is continuously flowing through us and around us at any given time. Mostly all of us resist this energy of nature. Understand in the part of your body where you feel cold, where the cold air is touching you, if you don't resist and just allow the cold air to pass through you, you will never have a problem with nature's energy around you. If you have the basic understanding, if you have this basic relationship with nature, you will not fall sick due to cold and such things within nature. At least that much you can manage. So this balancing that we're going to perform in the meditation, this will help you. Moreover, becoming energy will make you porous to nature.
So we'll be entering into the meditation technique. So now let's enter into this humming meditation technique itself. Slowly start humming intensely as slowly as possible. So start humming as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible, and as loudly as possible. Think of yourself as a hollow vessel and start humming. Forget your body, forget your mind, just become the humming. Put your whole effort in the humming. Even if you have a slight tremble in the body, or cough, or burp, there is nothing wrong. Continue as deeply and intensely as possible. Forget everything else. Just become the humming. So please start this humming as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible.
So go as low, as deeply as possible. Create the intense vibration.
So just put your whole effort into the humming and forget you are an individual person. Forget your body, forget your mind. Just drown yourself into the energy that is being created from the humming. Forget your body, forget the mind in the humming.
Yes, let's enter into this meditation. settle down. Keep your eyes closed. Just breathe calmly. Sit and just witness all your thoughts. Don't suppress any thought. Don't condemn any thought. Just see what is happening inside and outside your body. Whatever happens, let it happen. Just be a witness to everything that is happening throughout your body. Relax. You can stop the humming and just sit with your thoughts. Just be a witness of your vast inner space. Let's take a few minutes.
So after this intense humming meditation and completely relaxed state, this is the right time when we start manifesting the powers. And today, as we are manifesting the power of third eye reading, so we'll be directly entering into the power manifestation round. So let's get ready with the blindfold. We'll be again manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded. So again, take a moment and cover your eyes with the blindfold. And if you don't have the blindfold, you can use any piece of cloth to cover your eyes so light doesn't fall on your two eyes. As you're manifesting, seeing picture blindfolded through the power of third eye. So take a moment and cover your eyes. And Swami says very beautifully, there are various powers of third eye. Seeing picture blindfolded or numbers or anything is just one of those powers. So let's enter into this meditation. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you. His infinite love, grace, and compassion flowing through you and radiating through you, feeling every trillions of cells in your body, bubbling with his super conscious energy. Now gently bring your awareness to your third eye, the Angya Chakra, the Chakra Raja, and start to unclutch from every single thought. Whether it is the thought of anything that is coming up, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. Do not engage in any of the thoughts. Do not get carried away by any of the thoughts. Go on unclutching. Whether it is a thought of worry, any fear, even any suffering or pain, just unclutch. And from that space of pure unclutched space, pure oneness, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep chanting the Mahavakya and vibrate with this, the passcode, the Mahavakya that Swamiji has given to us, let's manifest this power of seeing picture blindfolded. We'll be projecting the image now on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and relax. And from this deep restful awareness with deep gratitude to Swamiji, take a moment to share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Understand it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So without any hesitation, go on sharing and understand that whenever Swamiji manifests, so do not judge anything. Many times you will feel like, I saw this, but it cannot be. So you will neglect that part and share the other things. So make sure that without any judgment, without neglecting anything, share as it is. So take comment and share, and all the persons on YouTube as well, you can also start sharing on the YouTube. Will be attending to each of your comments.
Yes, and Maning, if you could confirm whether Wang Zibin is also joined in the Chinese translation room. Just wanted to make sure that whoever is setting up the stream for him is making sure that he also receives the Chinese translations. That would be great, man.
So let us share anything, any detail that you saw. Remember that even a little bit of info that was revealed to you, do not hesitate to share. And requesting other persons, those who have cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras.
Many participants actually are not on camera right now. Ma Letang, Ma Sia Wu, Ma Nithya Guru Prasadini, Ma Parabrahma Sarupini, Zhu Wei Ping, and Ma Shukrananda all do not have their camera on. And Ma Kaili Wang and the user iPhone are not visible on camera. So please make sure that you're also present, you're also visible on camera, so that the entanglement can also happen. It is not only about listening, it is about participating.
Yes. So
okay, Ma. All right, let's make sure that we get Wang Zibin onto the Chinese translation room. I'm not sure how good his English understanding is, but I think that would be good for the experience.
all right, so we have one sharing from Ananda Hurupini. It says, first, I felt warm sunshine on a forest. Later, I saw scenery with water, bridges, etc. And then there was something like a chicken. All right, thank you for sharing.
Very vivid. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
All right. So now we'll be projecting the image that we were actually showing. So let's enter into the verification. As you can see, it's filled with sweets. You can see various kinds of sweets that is being is there in the picture. And a hand of a woman who is just putting one another sweet in the plate, or maybe taking out. So the colors contains various colors, including the black, the various colors involved in this. It's quite colorful, sweets, a lot of sweets. Yes.
There's some diyas, there's one bamboo mat, and yeah. So if this resonates with anything that you received, anything you experienced, maybe you had that sweet taste on your tongue during the power manifestation.
Yes.
You never know. You never know. Or you remembered that you have some cake in your fridge. You never know if it is related to the power manifestation. That is why we put so much of emphasis on going into detail and describing every little bit, every little experience that you have. Shamaji's garland. Some flower garden is there.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to next, which is going to be the meditation on the, excuse me. So meditation to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. So Ayurveda says very clearly, especially that is based on the three forces that we have, which is dominant in us, Vayu, Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Vata is also referred as Vayu. So Vayu, Pitta and Kapha. So this meditation that we are about to enter will be for balancing the Vata, Pitta and Kapha, and due to various reasons, whether it is the lifestyle or the climate change, there is a change, there's a disbalance or imbalance in these three, the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. So again and again we need to bring back the balance. Only when these three are in balance, we are in the state of health or the state of equilibrium, or there's no disease. When there is a little bit of imbalance, that is a state of disease. So let's get ready to enter into this meditation on the Vata, Pitta and Kapha to be directly guided by the Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. I can stand so that all can see. So yesterday we worked on just verbalization, means just the sound. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole Pitta energy. Chant the Omkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Omkara, same way, with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Tie the ribbon. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Humkara as intensely as possible. please go and do the oil pulling in the kitchen near Anand Sabha. You'll be given a gingery oil. Please do the oil pulling. Yesterday I saw few people escaping. Please don't escape. It will actually cleanse your pitta and vada and kapha. You see, actually you are continuously coughing because of the kapha. So please do the oil pulling. You will be able to do the meditations intensely. Your whole body will be ready to do the meditation. I am trying to help you from all sides, using the best things of yoga, best things of Ayurveda, best things of cleaning things, cleaning traditions. We have many traditions to clean our navel and clean our throat. And of course, best things are Vedanta and meditation. So please do not think, oh, oil pulling and all is too small thing for me. And these are all too cheap. The Swami is telling me to do all these things. Please don't think. I'm not condescending. I really mean that it will help you. Especially these meditation techniques. It will really help you if you can do it. Please, I have oil. Finish your oil pulling. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. With this, we come to the conclusion of the technique to balance Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, the three doshas, the imbalances that we experience in the various parts, various aspects of our bodies. Swamiji has recommended to perform the oil pulling, which is taking a tablespoon of oil into your mouth and moving it through the gums like you would gurgle with water, not in the throat, but in between the teeth. So pulling the oil back and forth for approximately 5 minutes, which can remove harmful bacteria and residues, humors, which are inside the pockets of the teeth. It can brighten the teeth and remove bad smell. It can prevent inflammation in the mouth area. And since the mouth is the entry point for the entire gastrointestinal tract, all the harmful bacteria which live in your mouth, they will spread through your entire body. They will travel through the entire body. So having a clean mouth is a very great first step towards overall digestive health. With this, we're going to get ready to move on to the next of the 7 body layers, which is going to be the pranic layer. As we already learned, the pranic layer is for the prana movement, the life force energy, and it is directly linked to our breath and is where the desire-based patterns are stored. So as Swamiji had described in the initial video, when that person left their body, first thing, the person would go through the physical pain, like thousands of scorpions were stinging into the physical body because he was holding on to that physical body that he was so used to. After he had transcended the physical body, the pranic body got triggered. All the different desires, the unfulfilled desires and fantasies, they got triggered. So let us now learn about the pranic layer and the implications and what we can do to purify the pranic body as well.
How to understand? One side, they are always taught desires are wrong, desires are wrong, desires are wrong. But the other side, desire is energy. What is happening? What is the problem? Desire as such is no problem. When we create self-contradicting desires, that is where the problem starts. Our desires are so unconscious. We do not know the consequences. First thing, we create self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. Next thing, two separate desires which are contradicting. In one desire itself it will be self-contradicting, and two separate desires which will be contradicting. One side you don't want to take any responsibility. Mind wants just to be free from all responsibility. Other side, it wants all the comforts. This is two desires contradicting each other. You always visualize lying in Hawaii beach without any responsibility, having vacation. Always you desire for that. The other side, you want all the money to fly Hawaii and to book a resort for everything. Both desires are self-contradicting. Because if you have to fulfill one desire, the money, to go to Hawaii and book resort and relax, you need money. For that money, naturally you need to work. The other side, you want to always relax. What to do with these two desires? Then you will be working, thinking of lying and resting in Hawaii beach. And when you are lying and resting in the Hawaii beach, you will be thinking of all your work. That's all. When you create something which is contradicting each other, you create a confusion. And you will be doing that when you are doing this, you will be doing this when you are doing that. This is one type. The other type, in a same engram, same samskara, creating self-contradicting. Just today morning I was telling. For example, if you have a headache, saying, I should get rid of this headache. Then every time you are giving power to the word headache, you are giving power to the concept headache. Naturally, it will never leave you. Whatever is again and again repeated in your inner space becomes powerful. It gets power. It just settles down. It is deeply inscribed in your inner space. And naturally, when it is inscribed in your inner space, it becomes powerful. In the single statement itself, you create a self-contradicting or two separate self-contradicting. Now, third thing which you need to understand, how you handle your desire energy. When the desire energy, if it is handled, only in 3 levels you handle the desire energy. One level, too many desires. Too many desires will always be self-contradicting. Even two desires will be contradicting, self-contradicting. For example, you have one desire to leave this room, this hall, through that way. You have another desire to leave through this way. Now these two will be contradicting and you will be running between these two gates, that's all. Any two desires will be self-contradicting. This is the one level, how you use the desire energy. Second, there is only one desire only one object without second. When you are having only one object, you will fulfill the desire, then suddenly you feel the emptiness. It is not worth fulfilling. The third level, there will be no object, just overflowing, bubbling desire energy. Desire without object is what I call life, living energy. Desire without object is what I call bliss. A pure desire energy, bubbling energy, but without directed towards any object. You can see that energy in the kids. They will be just flowing, overflowing, bubbling, but not towards any particular object. 3 levels. First, 2 different desires contradicting each other. Second, same desire self-contradicting. The third, 3 levels of using desire energy. 1, with too many desires. Second, with 1 desire, but after achieving feeling emptiness. Third, desire without object. Now, if you start purifying your desire energy, you will come and stand in this state, desire without object. Pure overflowing energy, enthusiasm, inspiration, but not directed towards one object. Just overflowing for no reason. That's what I call bliss. When you purify your desire energy, you come and stand in this state. This state is what I call satori or samadhi, glimpse of samadhi. Thoughtless awareness happens to you when you are aware but not particularly aware of some object. As long as you are aware of some object, you will have desire about it. Here, you are aware but not towards any object. You are just in pure awareness state. By refining your desires, you can reach the pure awareness state. Not by suppressing, but by refining. In the pure awareness state, you will not have desire. But if you start directly fighting the desire, you will not achieve the pure awareness state. That's the mistake all the religions have done. Because in pure awareness there is no desire, they started thinking if we stop all the desires, we will achieve the pure awareness state. No. It is not vice versa. You can't achieve the state by creating the status. Now, we will do 3 different level things to work on our own inner space, especially in pranic layer. First, whatever desires you have, bring them all to conscious level. Now there are so many sitting inside, and you fight with them. Because you fight with your desires, they are not expressed to you properly. You always suppress them. Because you suppress them, even you don't know what desires you carry. Your own desires became unconscious to yourself. Now, first time, open it to your own self and bring everything to conscious layer. Be very clear what you are thinking. Completely be aware of what your desires are. Whatever you are thinking, just pen down. You are not going to show to anybody. You are going to have only for yourself. Just pen down the whole thing. Then we will start editing how we are creating self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. We will understand. And the third, we will infuse energy into the desires. One more thing. Mahavir says beautifully, when you come down to the planet Earth, you bring enough of energy to work out all your desires. then why are we feeling that we don't have enough money, enough time, enough energy to enjoy our desires? Why do we feel we don't have enough? Please be very clear. It's like from here you go to downtown taking $10,000 to buy a car. After going there, you see one of your friends. He calls, no, come, let us go to the electronic shop, Price Electronics. You go there and get TV, fridge and buy all this electronic stuff and blow up all the money. Then after that, if you want to have a car, you can't have. Naturally, you will start using the credit card. Same way, when you come down, you bring a set of desires and enough energy to fulfill those desires. That is what we call prarabdha karma. What you bring to fulfill in this life. But after taking the body, after assuming the body, you start collecting desires from society. Society infuses desires in you. The desires forced on you by society, you start fulfilling them also, fulfilling those desires also. If your father wants to become a doctor and if he is not able to, he expects you to become. Now you are spending your whole life just to fulfill his desire. When you start fulfilling somebody else's desire, be very clear, you are caught in the trap. Naturally you will feel you don't have enough energy, you don't have enough time, you don't have enough money to fulfill your life. You will start feeling this is short, this is not sufficient, that's not enough. Why? Because you are not fulfilling only your desires. You start fulfilling somebody else's desires also. Do not waste your life in fulfilling somebody else's desire. The next question will come. How to know which is my desire and which is imposed on me? Which is forced on me? When you infuse consciousness, when you meditate on pranic layer, whatever is imposed on you, all those desires will automatically drop. It's like shaking a tree. If you shake a tree wildly, whatever dry leaves are hanging, all those things will drop. Leaf belongs to the tree, that will stay. But all the dry leaves will fall. Same way, now we are going to shake the pranic layer by a particular meditation. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you flood awareness into the pranic layer, when you bring your consciousness to the pranic level, prana energy to the pranic energy, whatever desires which is not yours, imposed on you, will automatically drop and die down. Just last MSP in Vancouver, one devotee, he was telling me, he did already one MSP, second time he came. He says, Swamiji, I thought that when you said the desires will drop, maybe I have to believe. But after the meditation, now I understand, really I forgot. So many things which was haunting me, I forgot. I never thought I'll have such big relief. Please understand, the meditation on this pranic layer is so powerful. Actually, your dreams, your desires and this world, all three are made of same stuff. Your dreams, your desires, this world, all three are made of same stuff. Very difficult to understand, but truth. All three are made of the same stuff. When you work on the pranic layer, you clear all the three. When you clear some one thing, all the other two are automatically clean. Now, when you meditate, work on the pranic layer, automatically you will see, even if you force your mind, doesn't go behind desires. The pranic layer, when we do meditation, we will be doing that only. You will be just going behind all the desires, one by one. just leaving them completely. Suddenly you will see your mind comes back again and again to only one or two desires. All other things are dropping. They are not there anymore. Just they are disappearing. That's what I say. When you shake the tree, all old leaves drop by themselves. You don't have to do anything. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you bring spirit into pranic layer, automatically all the desires imposed on you, infused in you, they just drop. Whatever desires you brought, the prarabdha karma. See, when you design your body, you design according to your desires. And those memories are staying in your body. And after taking the body, by and by so many desires are infused on you, your pranic flow completely changes. You start breathing very shallow way. Man who breathes deeply will never be taken away by any desires, I tell you. You can see very clearly, your breathing has become shallow because continuously social conditioning. If you see kids breathing, they are breathing using the whole body. Their whole body will breathe. The moment social conditioning starts happening, your breathing will become shallow. Your body and pranic flow is designed for your prarabdha karma, means the samskaras which you brought. The moment society starts adding samskaras, the pranic flow is disturbed. Pranic flow is destroyed. Now I am bringing the original pranic flow back to your being. The moment original pranic flow is brought back, automatically the infused samskaras drop. The forced desires automatically die down. It may look like how such big thing can be achieved by such a small exercise. You may think, please be very clear, you always fought with desires from the wrong karma. Like a Vali. Vali is a character in Ramayana. Vali has got a special boon. Anybody who stands in front of him to fight with him, half of his power will go away to him. Half of his power will go away to Vali. Same way, the moment you start fighting in front of your desires, half of your power is already taken by desires. Naturally you are failure. And by and by you start believing desires are more powerful than you. When that belief is strengthened, simply you are defeated. Before desire starts itself, you are defeated. Because you have strong belief, desires are more powerful than you. Now it is time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the four major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures, desires for name and fame, desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes.
What if I have some hidden desires which I don't know?
Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classification once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I will be sitting straight, merged into myself. When they go and sit there, only they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage. That's all. Huh? That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it is time to give appointment to yourself. when you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
And there is
Refining, not destroying. Yes. Because it's prarabdha, na? Prarabdha means you brought it with you. Only when you don't work out your prarabdha, you suffer cancer. Cancer happens to a person who doesn't work out his prarabdha. That desires which he brought when he designed the body, if he is not allowed to work out that desires, he start thinking towards killing himself. The suicidal thoughts. Suicidal tendency is the basic reason for cancer. The moment you start thinking, let me die, what is there? You are putting the seed for cancer. Never ever put these thoughts into your mind. Never ever even utter. Some people always torture others, saying that I will commit suicide. People come and complain to me, Swamiji, my wife always is threatening me, she will commit suicide. Usually women only threaten. Alright, men, husband, okay. And some people, when people come and complain to me, I tell them, tell her to do at least that properly. At least let him do that properly. Let him or her. Anyhow. Yes. The child clearly decides. I mean, the body itself is designed according to your desires only. That's what I say, that biology of belief. He very clearly proves the idea which I am saying. He says there is something more than your DNA and cells is controlling you. That force is directly attacked or directly related to your positive or negative thoughts. What's his name? Julius Lipton. Bruce Lipton. His name is Bruce Lipton. But did a beautiful research. I went through the book. Amazing book. Yes. Not only son. Yes. Not only son, even the family. She decides. Clearly she decides. She chooses the diagram. At least the main course, the person chooses. Clearly, they choose. There are something like a house, size of the house, size of the car, these all can be imposed by society. But these basic things, like a marriage and son and all these things, we bring the plan. We bring the plan. After seeing society, after seeing society, you see the society and pick up these models. Oh, our son is like this, his son is like this, mine also should be like that. After seeing society, we pick up the model, we pick up the idea. I understand the subject to which you are coming. But even the basic minimum things, what you say as basic minimum things, are also picked up from others only. It's from others only.
the person picking up from the society or from the others? They're reminded to be
Advertisements. What do you think all these advertisements are doing? And especially, please never watch advertisements about psychiatric drugs. If you watch those advertisements, you will start thinking, I think I also have that symptom. Should I go to the doctor once and consult? Especially medicine advertisements. If you watch, slowly you will again and again start thinking, should I go and see the doctor once? Should I consult? Should I ask about this medicine? Never ever watch the advertisements related to medicines. Just change the channel and escape. Yes.
Not of the dharma. Not of the dharma. There should be a beginning.
Beginning point. That is, you are straight away coming to the same point. Anado Brahmaninyasat. Actually, the beginning of the prarabdha is so subtle, it can't be explained logical words. You understand? There need to be to express anything with words, logically, you need to have three things. The experience, and the person who listens, and the bridge to express. All these three doesn't exist in the earlier time, the origin. Only when it comes to the level of certain amount, you can catch it by hand. See, a bacteria can never be caught in hand. But if it grows to the size of fish, you can catch it by hand. Hand is like a logic. It can catch only the fish size, not the bacteria. You are asking, why not we catch the bacteria by hand? It is impossible. In that level, the explanation doesn't work. That's the problem.
Why would a woman want hanging from? Why would she take birth and with the
tell you,
wanting to have hanging from?
To tell you something, sometimes we feel by taking care of somebody, our motherliness grows. We feel fulfilled. When taking care of somebody gives a tremendous fulfillment. We do not know by creating that desire what decision we are going to make. But that desire can be a reason. Only this analogy we can give. You understand? As an analogy we can give this. Taking care sometimes gives a deep fulfillment. Attending continuously somebody gives sometimes some fulfillment. But the problem is, because it gives fulfillment once, we choose that for a lifelong. That's where we do the mistake. It's something like you go to a resort and stay in a resort. One day you feel so happy. Then you decide to buy that resort. But after buying that resort, you will not have that same feeling. You will start feeling bored. You will start feeling, same thing. But the few days which gives you the joy, that makes you decide to have it. It's like one person goes to Arunachala and after staying 2-3 days, he goes to Ramana Maharshi and says, Bhagavan, such beautiful hill, such beautiful place, such wonderful ashram. Bhagavan says, stay here for 1 more week, everything will become alright. Everything will become alright. That initial thing, maybe because of that we decide.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the pranic layer, the second layer, the second kosha. And of course, this is related to the breathing and to the prana. So it's not just the breathing itself, the air itself, but the prana that we are taking through the breath. And Swamiji also beautifully tells us that it's also to do with desires as such. So it is the very desire to live is a desire. It is related to this pranic layer as well. And of course, there's also Swamiji also mentions that it is okay to have desires. You can actually live by having desires, but as long as there are not conflicting desires. So what does conflicting desire mean? When you have one desire for a thing and another desire that conflicts that particular desire, so the net effect of those two desires will become zero. So we'll have a look at that in a little while. But yes, so it is all about the breath and desires and the prana that we inhale through this breath.
Yes, and we also want to welcome all the participants who joined in a new Mani Jaya, Paramashiva, Anandini, Ma Sudhamadan, and KAILASA Toronto. Nithyananda, everyone.
Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome to this day 8 of the Paramashivoham Level-1 program.
Yeah.
It's good to have you with us.
Absolutely. KAILASA Toronto, if you can give a wave of hand, if you can actually hear us, then we'll engage with you more also. We know that you're participating. It's nice to see all of you, and let us now get ready to enter into the internalization exercise for the pranic layer. So we need to understand that most of our desires, as Swamiji has described, are actually borrowed. They are not our desires. So when we decide to take this body, when we take birth, we actually bring certain desires with us as a seed form for us to live through in this birth, so we can fulfill some part of our complete bank balance, so to say. But throughout the lifetime, based on the society we grew up in, the parents, other relationships that we have, we start developing a liking for certain things or craving for certain things which are beyond those desires that we had originally brought with us to fulfill. And many times, as Maharaj has shared, conflicting desires can lead to us actually not fulfilling the desires for which we came. So they can be a distraction for our very life purpose. So how do I know which desire is mine? In this internalization exercise, we're going to go to the core of that. So first, write down all your desires. Do not edit them as you write. Write in the language you think is the most effective way to express your desires. So we can classify all the desires into 4 types. First, desires to do with sensual pleasures. So that is smell, sight, touch, taste, all the different sensual pleasures in the Vedic tradition, even thinking. There is a certain pleasure that we can have due to the way that we think. Even just having a thought can be satisfying. So that is why people can get addicted to certain thought patterns for satisfaction. So write down the patterns related to the first type of desires, which is the sensual pleasures. Then second is the desire for name and fame. That is the outer world manifestation of your identity. So how people perceive you, how you are respected by society, if you are known by people, this kind of external recognition by other people. Third, material possessions. Very straightforward. Everything that you can accumulate. Actually, even the physical body that you build is a material possession. So if you are very much into bodybuilding and you have the desire to build your physical body, that's also a material possession. And fourth is the spiritual experiences, as Swamiji has described, when you sit on a rock somewhere in nature and you desire to have some experience, but nothing seems to happen because the context is not actually right, or you don't have the right guidance, some blind spots, but you have that desire, that craving to have an experience in the spiritual world. All these are types of desires. And like Maharaj and Swamiji also have shared, there's nothing wrong in particular with any of these four types of desires, as long as they don't create conflict in you. So writing down all the desires that you have without censoring, without removing anything, understand that this is only for you and you only. You don't have to share any of the desires that you write down. You don't have to show that to your family, team. Don't worry. So really be completely honest with yourself. There's no need for shame or guilt when you write down the desires. Write it on a separate piece of paper, and when you finished writing, go through your desires one by one. And wherever you find a self-contradicting thought or desire, change it to a positive thought. So that can be, I do not want to be poor. So you want to be wealthy. I do not want to be sick. I want to be healthy. So you don't want a self-contradicting thought, as Swamiji has already explained in previous days, that when we manifest our reality, the words that we create in our inner space, the energy that we invoke is very important. So when you want to manifest wealth and you're so focused on not being poor, that word poor itself, you are re-invoking that word again and again and again, and you bring so much of emphasis that poverty ends up the reality that you manifest. So instead of self-contradicting desires or thoughts, create the positive thoughts. Yes. So yes, with all this, yes. So let us now enter into the first step of this exercise. If you have any questions, feel free to ask us about this exercise. So just start by penning down all desires that you have. Sometimes you might not even understand that you are still carrying some of the desires from your childhood also. So if you just remember your dreams and visions that you had about your life, how you wanted to manifest it, if there's still that craving inside, sometimes when you remember the past, you get a little bit nostalgic or melancholic. You just feel, oh, had I just fulfilled that aspect that I felt at that time, you should definitely complete with that also. So just write these down, even if your logic tells you, yeah, no, I don't want to manifest this. But if that feeling is inside, then write that down also. So we're going to give you a few moments, a few minutes for you to write down all the desires without censoring. And then we're going to move on to the next step of this exercise.
to the next step, as we mentioned earlier. Now, let us have a look at all the desires that you've written down one by one. Let us look through each one of your desires, and let us look for self-contradicting thoughts or desires that we have written down. So, self-contradicting, as we mentioned earlier, it is when you mention something negative, even though your original intention is something good. So, for example, I should quit smoking, or I should not be poor. I should not have to suffer. Those sort of words. See, even though the intention is to not be poor, to not suffer, you are actually mentioning the word poor. You are actually mentioning the word suffer, and by just mere mentioning of those words, you are empowering those words. So, in fact, even though your original intention is right, you're empowering the wrong word, which means the net result is zero. So this is what is called a self-contradicting thought or desire. So requesting everyone, let us go through the desires that you've written down. So please do this for yourself. Go through every one of your desire and identify where you have a self-contradicting desire or a thought. And let us now change it. So once you identify these, let us change it to a positive, to give it a positive spin. So instead of having, for example, I should not be poor, we can say I should be wealthy. So we drop the word poor, that's the negative word, and we replace it with I should be wealthy. So let's concentrate on the positive. So that is our actual goal. And similarly, if you're saying I should not be unhealthy, we change it to I should be healthy. So please take a moment and go through all the desires that you've written down and identify these self-contradictory desires. If you have any issues, if you need any clarifications, please do let us know, and we'll be only too happy to help to clarify. So go through your desires, identify self-contradicting desires, let us fix them, give them a positive spin to make sure we do end up getting the result that we desire. So let us go ahead.
Sivadiksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Sivadiksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world, and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva.
See, fundamentally you work with multiple fractured softwares. When you work with your dad, you have a separate software. When you work with your mom, you have a separate software. When you work with your father, friends, you have a separate software. You are multiple fractured softwares. Now I am putting one software of oneness to do power manifestation. It is too small compared to the load which is around you. You are so comfortable in playing with all those softwares. It takes little time for this new software. After it manifests powers, it starts influencing all the other softwares. Then in few days, it makes all the other irrelevant, redundant. Then this overpowers and makes you, that oneness becomes your fundamental cognition where you park yourself. Till then, I go on supporting you, holding you in me. Understand? That is why, even if you don't feel, you are made to manifest powers so that you will have confidence on the software, so that virtuous circle starts happening. See, usually what you do, you don't have confidence on this truth, so the confidence does not manifest as power. It's a vicious circle. Here, I am infusing the energy and make you manifest the power. That gives you confidence on the software, and confidence gives more power gives more confidence. It becomes virtuous circle. Pushing your life from vicious circle to virtuous circle is the job of the Guru. That's the job of the Guru. And supporting you, holding you during this push and making sure you are successful is my job. In India, in Vedic system, the moment
child reaches 7-year-old, he will be initiated into Gayatri. We should understand one important thing. Vedic religion, Sanatana Dharma is the only Dharma. Hinduism is the only Dharma where there is no baptism. You are not given any faith. You are not given any concept. You are not given any philosophy. No. You are not asked to believe anything. You are just given a technique to control your body and mind. That's all. The mantra, the very word taught to a child when he is 6 or 7, the Gayatri mantra, even the very meaning of the mantra is, let me meditate on the energy which awakens my consciousness. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. Om Tat Savidurvarenyam Barho Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Please be very clear. This mantra don't have any other meaning. It is not related to any devatas. There is no mention of Gayatri Devi with 5 faces. No. This mantra means, let me meditate on consciousness which awakens my intelligence. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. First thing our rishis wants us to do, our enlightened masters wants us to do is, first thing, bring your body and mind under your control. First, learn how to live with your body and mind. Gayatri mantra is owner's manual for body and mind. If you have a car, owner's manual is a basic need. Without owner's manual, if you start driving a car, it is whose mistake? It is your mistake. All the vehicles you can see, on the airbag there will be a small note. It may cause serious injury. Don't put kids in front. Kids below the 12 should not sit. And there are some serious important instructions, warnings. Same way, and there will be one more warning. Read owner's manual to know more about the airbag. Same way, the moment you enter into the body, around the age of 7 only, you start handling your body. Till the age of 7, you start living only in the instinct level. Only at the age of 7, your intellect starts working. You start making decisions. The moment you start making decisions, first thing you should know is how to bring body and mind under your control. That is the reason the Vedic masters, they teach us to awaken the intelligence, to awaken the consciousness. Before entering into the car, read owner's manual. Before entering into the body and mind, master your consciousness.
Listen, Satmalinga is made of spatika, pure spatika, and the Sri Chakra is the geometrical form of the whole cosmos. The whole universe, the geometrical form is Sri Chakra. As per the scientist itself, the form of the conceivable form of the cosmos is Linga. Please understand. Ultimately, it is formless. But using any possible perception, trying to give a form for the universe, finally ends up only as a Linga. So, the closest form is Linga. The closest geometrical description of universe is Sri Yantra. The closest form of the universe is Linga, and the closest geometrical representation of the universe is Sri Yantra. That Sri Yantra is carved on this linga. Please understand, Sri Yantra is carved on this linga. The guru of Shankaracharya. Shankaracharya had many gurus. Only the biographers, because they were Brahmins, they removed all other non-Brahmin gurus from his life. Otherwise, he had many gurus. One of the Shankaracharya's guru, Abhinavagupta, installed the Shivalinga in Kashi Annapurneshwari temple. When we go to Annapurna temple, we will see this Sri Yantreshwara. The deity is there. And that is the Mula Devata of Mahanirvani Pita. So he is the original deity of Mahanirvani Pita who receives worship every day first. Actually, first he is worshipped in our Mahanirvani Pita. Only then all other gods, including Annapurni, receives worship. Please understand, he receives worship first. Mula Devata. Mula Devata means we may have many gods in our temple, but this deity is the chief deity. So the Sri Yantreshwara is the Mula Devata of our Sangha. Nirvani Pita and Nithyananda Sangha, both. For both, this is the Mula Devata. By form, the male Shiva energy. By Sri Chakra, the female Devi energy. By energizing the Guru energy. All the three are inside. This represents all the three. This is the most powerful piece of consciousness you can have. And no need to do any puja, any worship. It is specially energized to constantly keep your Kundalini high and make the enlightenment happen in you. Is maintenance free, like me. You don't need to have anything done. There is, see, if you want to do puja, you have a freedom to do puja. But it is not energized for everyday puja. So there is no demand that you have to do it. If you are enjoying doing it, do it. Otherwise, he is energized fully independently to act as a independent intelligence of literally having a piece of Guru with you. Your own Guru and God for you. It's usually traditionally called Atma Murti. Means your own consciousness. Kathopanishad describes the soul consciousness in the body is in the shape of Angushta Matra Purusha. In the form of the thumb, means linga, the consciousness is residing in your inner space. So as Kathopanishad describes how consciousness is inside you, this linga is created. If you want to know more about it, you should hear from people who already got it and started using it in their day-to-day life. Come on. How many of you here already have one, got in Cambodia or and using it in your life, day-to-day life? Come on, you share. It is like you can use it for healing. You can use it for anything you want. He is the he is the Mula Devata. You can see Sri Chakra on the Shivalinga. He is the Adidevata or the chief deity, god of our Mahanirvani Pita. This Mahadeva is installed in Annapurni temple, which you will all be seeing when we go there. It is installed by Abhinavagupta, Guru of Adi Shankara. You can just keep him under your pillow. You will have a beautiful, peaceful, complete sleep. You can heal yourself, you can heal others, you can do anything you want with him. And he will go on causing miracles. Go on causing miracles. Literally God living with you. I tell you guys, I think in our whole Sangha, the largest story attributed is Atmalinga only. Only he has largest number of stories.
I had a question about, they're talking of healing with Atmalinga, right? So can we, if someone loses the healing initiation, can we still use the Atmalinga to heal?
No. Atmalinga's healing has no restriction and it has no problem. But the person who is eating non-veg, through his body he will not be able to radiate healing power to others. But even if he takes non-veg, he will be able to heal through Atmalinga.
Yeah,
Because that is not his power, na?
Yeah.
That's Atmalinga's power.
That's what I'm asking. Okay. Thank you.
Swamiji,
But I'll prescribe that you maintain vegetarian food. Otherwise, you see, healing is not just helping the other person alone, ma. When through your body, when the energy radiates, you also experience. Now
Swami,
you will not have the
sometimes-
benefit. Only the other person will have the benefit. You understand?
No, sometimes, Swamiji, it's very easy to lose the healing initiation if you had something with, by mistake, if you have it, you lose
What
it.
I
In
am
that
saying,
case,
no.
in those
You
cases.
see, you are aware and you take care that you don't eat poison, na? Then have that same awareness, not to eat non-veg. That's all. No, I'm not only for you, for anybody. For anybody, you are putting something into your mouth. Come on. You should be then. I can tell you guys, the maximum possible conscious intervention, the divine intervention, happens the moment you bring Atmalinga into the scene. I have seen in every time, and above all, be very clearly informed. I personally energized all the lingas, and I personally stand guarantee for their powers and the way they will protect you and raise you to the higher level with all my integrity. And it is given inside a Bhasma bag. See, the Bhasma bag is a tradition. Whenever Mahadeva initiates somebody, it is recorded in many of the Puranas and stories, he gives Bhasma bag and Japamala. Japamala already, all of you got it, means Rudrakshmala. That's why I am giving only Bhasma bag. Rudrakamum Tirunitruppayum. In traditional Tamil, they say that the Rudraksha and the Bhasma bag is given as a symbol of initiation. So that is why Mahadevas is kept inside the Bhasma bag, and it's also a protection. Protection. He does not demand any lifestyle change from you. Means there is no such thing you have to give up non-veg and all that. I recommend it personally is different, but he doesn't demand any change in your lifestyle or anything. He continues to radiate the energy, and he also does not need any regular puja or attention. You can just keep him. He will be there happily like Mahadeva. Mahadeva, when he gave birth to Subramanya, the Garbha needed a water body where it can get cooled and assume the body. So that coolant, water body, see just like in your mother's womb, there is a water body on which your body happened. So for that he released water also. That water only became Rudraksha. So that water is the Rudraksha. That Rudraksha usually is used to keep your body and mind in the highest possible energy, especially when it is energized by a master. It just keeps your body and mind always like a battery bank. How you have a battery bank for your cell phone? This is a battery bank to recharge yourself continuously. Gauri Shankar is the best. But for each of your nakshatra rasi, you have a different you can wear. But Gauri Shankar is the ultimate. Gauri Shankar means the two Rudraksha will be together. That's the ultimate you can use for on your body. It will always be keeping you in highest possible energy. There is one higher level Rudraksha where the three will be together, but in the market it is literally not available. Very rarely we got some 32 pieces which I am wearing. That big mala which you see, I am wearing, that is 3 Rudraksha. But after that still we are not able to get any more pieces. Only this Gauri Shankar is the available best Rudraksha. Gauri Shankar Gallery has it. Trijuti they don't have. Means the 3, 2 they have. That's the best to wear. See the Rudraksha, if you X-ray, you will see a separate quarters inside. Then it is original Rudraksha. For the seed, there will be quarters. 5 mukhi means 5 quarters will be there inside. 10 mukhi means 10 quarters will be there. So all the Rudraksha we have is thoroughly certified by the lab. And I stand for the integrity of all the Rudrakshas we have. Say, anything which is not non-veg, which is veg, you can have.
Okay.
Nothing wrong. Cauliflower is okay. Cauliflower is vegetarian. Why I don't encourage cauliflower? Lot of worms are there. Then okay, no problem, eat. I was talking about the Indian thing. Here lot of worms are there, which gets killed. So that's the reason I told. And I also wanted to tell you guys that bhasma which is inside this bag, anything you wanted it to become reality. Take this bhasma, one pinch, visualize that and just blow the bhasma in the air, and I commit with you guys, I'll make that into reality. Whether a healing or something need to be achieved in your life, this bhasma will be the way of connecting with Mahadeva. Just remember me and tell that this is what I wanted, this is the space I am creating. Whether you wanted to achieve something in your office or business or your personal relationship, anywhere, anything, just blow that bhasma in the space, it will go and do the job. Now we have a lot of people doing this BB, bhasma blowing, and getting achieved whatever they want. Now you can go on be adding. This bag is energized. You can go on add any amount. Bhasma is a sacred ash. That is what is Vibhuti, is what is Bhasma. Vibhuti is Bhasma. You can, there are so many words now. Udi, Vibhuti, Bhasma, Tirunir in Tamil. So each language has its own word. Actually in those days, I don't know about now, in those days when we have this color dress, in North India, no TT will ask for a ticket. You see, 9 years of my travel, never I bought a ticket. No, I'm going to write it in my biography. 9 years of my travel, never I bought a ticket in train. Mostly, I'll sit in that third class unreserved compartment. Whenever the TTs come, they always ask, Baba, did you eat? They'll ask the Hindi word kana. And if I say, I had it, they will go. If I did not give any reply, they will get the food and give and go. And I tell you, the people in Indian railway, especially in North Indian, they are the most religious people. I just have to put this on record. But I am telling you, I have seen in my personal life, because hundreds and hundreds of nights I have slept in the railway platforms. And the way they respect the sadhus, the way sadhus maintain their integrity with them, it's unimaginable. Unimaginable. Never ever I need to think about my food or any needs, as long as the train community is part of me or part of my life. And I have tons of stories about them and the people whom I met. But I have not seen better people than them in the mainstream society, the so-called mainstream society. And mainstream media is never going to tell this story to the Indians, where India is alive, where Bharat is alive. I tell you guys, I'm so proud when I saw that community and their integrity. Because many times I'll just live in train for even 20 days, 30 days. Anywhere it goes, I'll be going and coming, and I will not even know where it is going and where I am going to get down. I have no plan. And it'll all, food or anything I need will come to my place. If it is cold, I'll see somebody comes and gives a blanket, Babaji, leaves it at my feet and does namaskar and goes. It is just a joy to see those people And I always feel, even though I am begging only, whatever I get, let me share and eat with all the other beggars. That's all. See, I have seen some of the richest people in close quarters, but I have not seen the quality of life and the heart which I have seen in the train. That 9 years has made me so rich, consciously, and it has added to my life so much of color. And if you sit and listen to their stories and talk to them, it is inside each one of them you will find such beautiful beings. Such beautiful beings. It's unfortunate nobody has done PhD on this community. I really feel some of the next generation youngsters should do PhD on them, on this community, on these individuals, on these people. See, but I am not encouraging stealing. Please understand.
No.
All I am trying to tell you is, but the pain the other person goes through will be recorded. For example, see, if you steal from a person $2 million,
Yes.
and the fellow doesn't care, he has trillions of dollars,
Right.
you will not incur any sin.
Yes.
But if you steal from a miser 2 rupee,
Yes.
and that bloody beggar rolls on the ground and cries, you will incur more sin, because that pain the other person goes through only will come as a sin, not the quantity or quality of the money. Only the pain you cause becomes karma.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you.
Nithyananda.
After this introduction by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, into the Shiva Diksha and the Atma Linga, we are now going to go into further details, because we are going to have the Shiva Diksha today. Usually the Shiva Diksha is being conducted on the first day of the program, but due to the Mahashivaratri celebrations, we are going to have the Shiva Diksha today. So we are going to learn what is Shiva Diksha, why Shiva Diksha, the do's and don'ts about the Shiva Diksha, and what is it that you can expect if you take this powerful initiation. So fundamentally, deciding to take your life to the next level, to take the turn towards the virtuous circle, going from the vicious circle to the virtuous circle. That is the Shiva Diksha. Deciding that everything in life is auspicious and living by that principle, that is the basis of the Shiva Diksha. Let us now go into the context and the details, the nitty-gritties of the Shiva Diksha.
Yes, so let us manifest Paramashiva's powers with the Shiva Diksha. Sadashiva clearly describes that we human beings are Amritasya Putra, meaning sons of immortality. We are not sinners, as we are told at times. We are not sinners, indeed, in need to repent. We are simply favorite inheritors of the cosmos itself, of the Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Over the course of time, we lost the ultimate experience and understanding that we had of ourselves. We forgot the power that we truly hold in our hands. It needs a simple awakening of the third eye. Paramashiva is the exuberant cosmic energy of third eye, otherwise known as the Anya Chakra. So the third eye is also known as the Anya Chakra. Samaya Diksha is the gateway towards the powers of this third eye. From blindfold reading, body scanning, to remote viewing, so many powers are there. And all these powers are at your disposal for you to master after this Samaya Diksha. Initiation into third eye awakening by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It is the first quantum jump, the first initiation of transformation of man to divine. So from man to divine.
So Agama are the sacred origins of the Diksha. We cannot cover Diksha without mentioning Agama. Agama are the Shastras, the sacred scriptures graced by Paramashiva, spoken to Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, bestowing her request, which are the lifestyle and initiations to achieve Paramashivoham, the state of Jivan Mukti. Envision this situation, Shiva and Shakti on Mount Kailash, and she in her deep devotion on the path to attaining him, the space, energy, all of existence, attaining the space of Shivoham. She is asking in deep devotion, what are the lifestyle practices? What are the means of initiation that can lead me to the ultimate? What is it that needs to be done and how should it be performed? And Paramashiva, in his deep love, in his grace, delivered that in the form of Agama. That is why many of the Agamas are actually directly directed at Devi. So this is the space from which all this is delivered. Also bring the right context for the seeker. So these are delivered vocally by Paramashiva, revealed to us, through Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, who is naturally, once she receives all the cosmic truths, she just passes them on and blesses everyone, to Vishnu and all the other Devatas, and Mahavishnu compiled in the Uttara Kamika Agama. Paramashiva blesses us with the explanation on Diksha, the initiation processes for those who are seeking to lead a spiritual life. These powerful Dikshas, initiations, are called Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, and the Acharya Abhishekam. Paramashiva describes Samaya Diksha to be the first step for all Hindu seekers, disciples, and devotees for enlightenment. Paramashiva compassionately reveals further that Samaya Diksha is a common entity to all living beings, regardless of gender, caste, creed, even species. So even cows, even birds are being initiated into the Samaya Diksha to live this sattvic lifestyle and to move towards enlightenment in this and following births.
So we need to understand that we are Paramashiva's form. It's a very important thing. It's a very important understanding, cognition. We are Paramashiva's form. In life, certain profound and absolute truths can never be changed, whether you understand it or not, whether you accept it or not, whether you like it or not, or believe it or not. You can change the window or the door of your house in whatever direction you want, but the sun will always rise in the east. It would always set in the west. That is fact. There's nothing you can do to change this fact. If you deny saying that in our place the sun neither rises nor sets, means the door and window of your house must be in different direction. But that doesn't change the truth of the sun rising or setting. It will still rise in the east and set in the west. Whether you see the sunrise and sunset or not, the sun is rising and the sun is setting. The same way, when you live in this body, your body and mind, either before enlightenment or after enlightenment, you are the form of Paramashiva. You are one and the same as Paramashiva's energy. This fact does not change. Some may understand this, some may not, but this is the truth, Satya. Some keep their door and window in the east-west direction, and they enjoy the sun rising and the sun setting, while others keep it in the north-south direction, and they live the life never ever seeing the sun. A rare few, while they are living, due to their tapas, their austerity, live the space of Paramashivoham. They celebrate, rejoice, radiate, and manifest the energy and the powers of Paramashiva. The others do not. The truth is, we are all part of Paramashiva. It's simple as that. We are Paramashiva. We are part of Paramashiva.
Yes. And simply through this Samaya Diksha, making your declaration, yes, I acknowledge that this is the ultimate truth. Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. Whether it has become my experience or not, whether I really understand it or not, but I have that feeling. Or because Swamiji tells, I know it is the truth, and I'm declaring it to experience it. So that space that leads to the power manifestation. And when the Samayi, the one who is initiated into Samaya Diksha, follows the prescribed lifestyle that Bhagavan Paramashiva and Guru instructs with integrity, the possibilities of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, they will happen in you. So Swamiji gives the initiation, and the first preliminary level of power manifestation happens in all of us. But then when you keep practicing the lifestyle which is prescribed in Agama, you get grounded in power manifestation, and the next deeper levels open up in you. It is not like a practice, it is more like aligning yourself to the truth. As Maharaj has shared, the ultimate truth is Paramashivatva. Whether you cognize it or not, whether you experience it or not, it is a fact. You can't change it. You can decide to not live according to that truth, then many of the aspects related to the truth will not manifest in your life. But once you catch a glimpse, you get a taste for it, you get the understanding, then only by aligning yourself, you will start manifesting the fruits related to this powerful truth as well. So the Guru gives you the first inspiration, awakens your Kundalini Shakti, and grants you the rights to express the Paramashivatva. He initiates you to achieve your rights. That is the Shiva Diksha, Samaya Diksha. When you receive the initiation from a person who is not enlightened, after the initiation, you need to repeat the mantra continuously on your own effort till the mantra merges in you and becomes part of you. You need to go on doing the japa, the internal repetition of that mantra. When you receive the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, he holds the mantra into your bioenergy. So whatever work you are doing, the mantra japa goes on vibrating in the throat. When the mantra happens continuously, Paramashiva's remembrance, bliss, knowledge, and powers matures and grows in your life as a Shakti, a power. This Shakti awakens the DNA of your Gotra, your lineage, all your ancestors, all the way up to Paramashiva himself. Whatever community in which you are born, that unique DNA is awakened. So there are various different possibilities that our ancestors have already manifested. But since this being a new body, possibilities need to be explored. But through the awakening of Kundalini Shakti, all the various possibilities of our lineage, they can simply be awakened. So by this awakening, the knowledge, clarity, completion, and fulfillment starts expressing for us.
So let's have a look at the Shastra Pramana for Shiva Diksha. Shaktis, powers, originally revealed in the Vedas Agamas, the source books of Hinduism, the source of cosmic law itself, stand by their own independent authority as scriptural proofs, or Shastra Pramana. The following are verses collected from the scriptures where Sadashiva himself speaks about Diksha.
Diyate jnana shabhava kshiyante pashuvasanaha dana kshapana samyukta diksha teneha kirtita. Diyate jnana sabhavaha kshiyate ma malatrayam dana kshpana dharmitva sa dikshetya vidyate. That action which bestows enlightenment destroys the three impurities, bondages of the self, anavamala, karmamala, and mayikamala, feeling belittled, karmic baggage, and the forgetfulness of one's original state. Indeed, the main benefit of all dikshas, the sacred initiations, is the fruit of mukti, enlightenment. As a side effect, all the worldly pleasures and enjoyments also happen. So let us revisit this. So the Diksha is that action which bestows enlightenment, destroys the three impurities, the bondages of the self, which are described as feeling belittled, karmic baggage that we have brought from our past births, and the very forgetfulness of our original state. So even if we had a glimpse, maybe due to our personal effort, maybe due to some experience that we had, the main benefit of all dikshas is mukti, enlightenment. So realigning us to the ultimate truth. And as a side effect, all the worldly pleasures also happen. All the enjoyments also get awakened and the possibilities for these open up. The diksha done as per the scriptural injunctions of the Agamas removes in just one moment lakhs, hundreds and thousands of minor incompletions and cross tens of millions of major incompletions. O Devi, the one who has not received Diksha does not attain perfection, completion, or liberation, nor a good future path. So by all intents efforts, one should become a Dikshita, the initiated one by the Guru. So understand whatever prarabdha, whatever goal you have come with to achieve in this lifetime, Diksha not only resolves this karma, it also removes all the negative impacts, the various different tendencies that we carry, and it aligns us to the ultimate goal. So we might have brought something down to manifest in this lifetime. Even that is fulfilled through the Diksha. But the trajectory on which we travel in the next birth after, if we choose to take another birth, if we take another lifetime to manifest this, even then that will be beneficial towards achieving the ultimate.
So let's have a look at the Samaya Diksha, the Shiva Diksha Level 1. The preliminary level Diksha is called Samaya Diksha. So let's break that down. Maya means the individual identity, I and mine. Sa and Maya means transforming this identity, transforming I and mine into divine, into Shiva. So Samaya Diksha is the first level of Paramashiva's initiation. Through this Diksha, the bondages that bind the individual self from experiencing its Paramashivatva, the space of oneness with Paramashiva, are destroyed by loving grace of the Guru, who is, of course, Paramashiva, thereby awakening the space of Paramashivoham, oneness with Paramashiva. Paramashivoham means I am Paramashiva. I am in oneness with Paramashiva. So it's awakening the space of Paramashivoham, oneness with Paramashiva in the disciple. Through this Samaya Diksha, one becomes formally eligible to live and practice the Vedic lifestyle as ordained by Paramashiva in the Agamas. It's not mandatory that a person initiating to Samaya Diksha should follow a strict vegetarian diet. If you wish to partake non-vegetarian food, do so in your home where it is socially acceptable. Vegetarianism is strict in our adinams and temples, but of course, it's not. It doesn't mean that you can't do so. In higher levels, in other practices, we do insist on vegetarianism. For example, when you are initiated into healing others, it is important that you are vegetarian. But to start off with the first level of Samaya Diksha, it is not necessary to change your habits if this is how you are used to at the moment.
Exactly. It is, Paramashiva doesn't gate out anyone from enlightenment experience. But there are certain practices, certain lineages, where indeed it is mandatory that you enter into the non-violent lifestyle, which includes naturally a vegetarian diet. Another part of the Samaya Diksha is the Gayatri Diksha. Gayatri Diksha is a beautiful and necessary ritual. It sets the right context for you to begin your journey with Paramashiva. The initiation is a ritualistic process instructed by the Vedas. It initiates one into a daily recital of the powerful Gayatri mantra. The Gayatri initiation is the most auspicious beginning to one's spiritual life. For the world, it brings tremendous healing and possibility for peace and happiness. The more people are practicing, the more the world will become peaceful. For the individual, the Gayatri initiation establishes the right context for spiritual growth. It establishes the reality of the self. It establishes the reality of the self's nature. It establishes the reality of cosmic energy. It establishes the reality that the cosmic energy is intelligence. It establishes the reality that the self is one with cosmic energy. The power of initiation and the daily recital brings the fulfillment of all desires and a healthy long life. It gives a solid foundation to keep one on the spiritual path always. In the foremost agama known as Kamika Agama, Bhagavan Paramashiva instructs the Guru should initiate the disciple with a Yagnapavita. The Guru should give the sacrificial thread, Yagnapavitam, purified and energized with the recital of the Mula Mantra to the disciple and make him wear it. Having offered the oblations for 1,000 or 100 times with the recital of the Mula Mantra, he should offer the consummate oblation with the same Mula Mantra. So it is described how the Yagnapavita is supposed to be offered. That is the sacred thread that the initiates are going to wear. The disciple who has been given the preparatory initiation, the Samaya Diksha, in this way becomes qualified to perform the personal worship of Shiva, to render assistance for the performance of fire ritual. Many Hindus actually have forgotten that to perform a certain kind of worship, you need to be initiated. Your body needs to be purified and energized to be able to hold these energies. While it is beneficial for everyone if they partake in certain rituals, or they just witness a ritual being offered, if you really want to benefit from any specific lineage, if you want to worship any of the deities authentically as per the injunctions of the scriptures, you need to be initiated into that lineage. So the person who has received the Samaya Diksha becomes competent for the systematic study of the scriptures, becomes qualified for listening to the recital of mantras. O sages, such disciple attains the position of Rudra. So this is mentioned in Kamika Agama about the importance of receiving the Shiva Diksha for the worship and the attendance of temple rituals. So you become an insider of Paramashiva's circle. It is not just that, okay, I'm hearing that mantra chant of some deity and I feel it is some positive energy. No, Paramashiva is manifesting through you after you receive this Diksha, you take this step.
In affecting humbleness in the seeker who has become fit enough to be favored, and in affecting compassionate feelings in the Guru also, Shiva is the causal Lord. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur. Thus, blessed are those who have the ultimate Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in their life. Even among them, the chosen few have the anugraha, the ultimate grace of the Shiva Diksha from the Guru. So once again, blessed are those who have the ultimate Guru in their life, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. But even more blessed, the chosen few that have the anugraha, the ultimate grace of the Shiva Diksha from the Guru, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, established in Paramashiva. From Samaya Diksha, there are a few things the disciple should avoid. So this is what you should do, what you should not do. Mostly, we're starting with what you should not do. So please make sure that you avoid these things. So for Samaya Diksha, these few things the disciple should avoid doing once taken the initiation in order to maintain integrity to Paramashiva. So you make a vow to Paramashiva, you make a promise, you make a commitment to Paramashiva in order to manifest all these vows. To uphold this commitment, you should not do the following. You should not abuse the Lord Paramashiva, the source of the cosmos. You should not abuse the words of Paramashiva, the Vedas and the Agamas. So not just the words, but also the Vedas and the Agamas that are the words of Paramashiva. You should never abuse the Guru who gave you the Diksha. You should never abuse other sadhakas, other people that have received this initiation. You should never cross the shadow of the Shiva Linga. You should never eat the food kept aside for or offered to Chandikeshwara. Apologies.
Yeah, that is the accountant of Kailasa. So there's a specific tradition, part of the lineage, part of the worship of Lord Shiva, that anything that is offered to Chandikeshwara is not to be touched by any of the disciples of Paramashiva. There's a specific boon that was given. So all the sadhakas, they have to follow this.
Yes, and of course, should never cross the flowers or the food that is kept aside for Chandikeshwara or offered to Chandikeshwara or offered, of course, to Lord Paramashiva himself.
So even the food that we keep aside for offering, it becomes sacred. So you should never step over the food, should never step into the shadow, and you should not partake in any of the food that is offered to the accountant.
And even more than that, in terms of the food itself, so you have food that you are preparing for offering. You should never even think about consuming the food, because so this is food that is being created, is being cooked for the master. Once you start thinking about it, it no longer becomes eligible to be offered. So it is very important that you don't even think about consuming the food that you are offering to the master, to Paramashiva.
So next, what you should actually do. Once you take the initiation, what are the do's? To maintain integrity, there are some things you should ardently follow as well. Those are listed as the initiate disciple should, till the end of life, worship Guru, Paramashiva, and Shivagni, the sacred fire in which Paramashiva is invoked. So for all the rituals, we are invoking Lord Shiva in the flame of the lamp and the camphor which you are burning for the ritual. The initiated disciple should apply bhasma, vibhuti, the sacred ash, on his body and wear rudraksha gifted by Swamiji during the Diksha. That is why we receive the Kanta Mala, which is supposed to be placed in the Shri Kanta, which is the gap just below the throat center, so that the mantra which is instilled into the rudraksha, which is the Mula mantra of Lord Shiva, as per our lineage, continuously sits in our throat center and expresses itself through the energy that we are bringing into our day-to-day life. So the rudraksha should touch the throat center at all times. The next part of the Diksha, of any Diksha, is Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is the offering made by the disciple to the Guru, to please the Guru, out of a deep gratitude to Paramashiva for choosing us to take this auspicious Diksha. The Dakshina should be offered. So the space should always be gratitude. For a human being in his life, there is a physical health, mental health, relationships, wealth, spiritual life, etc. To raise a human being in all the levels, Paramashiva himself happens in the human body, like in the form of a guru. Bhagavan Paramashiva has given his own life for us. For him, our expression of deep gratitude is the Guru Dakshina. Swamiji has happened to make this enlightened civilizational nation happen for all of us, to give guidance, cater to everyone individually. And you can see, especially if you have already attended any of the programs, any of the satsangs, even Swamiji he knows his disciples to the core, much better than they know themselves, and he's giving direct guidance to all of them. So many people all over the planet, Swamiji is not only building the infrastructure for all of them to manifest the ultimate, he knows them, he knows what they are going through, and he's giving personalized guidance to all of them. So all that we can do is offer our gratitude. Whatever the dakshina we are offering to him, he blesses us in return with multiple services. This is not Guru Dakshina, is it the offering that we are giving to our own selves? So actually, the Guru Dakshina is just an opportunity for us to express gratitude, which in return is the energy that we need to carry towards the Guru to receive the ultimate. So even if we are giving something to the Guru, it is not that we are really giving anything to him. We're just preparing our space to be in a mode to be receptive for him to be able to work on us. So giving our agreement, yes, I am in gratitude towards you. So please express yourself through me. It's such a beautiful space. In the Srimad Kamika Agama, Paramashiva reveals what are all the various items that can be offered to the Guru as Dakshina. So at the end of the Homa for the initiation, the chief sponsor, the Yajamana, should worship the chief Acharya, which is the Guru, and honor him with new cloth, gold ring, and others. The worthy materials used in the yajna, such as golden cloth and others, should be dedicated to the Acharya, the Guru. And at the time of initiation, the initiate should wear a white dress. This direct instruction by Paramashiva for the disciples to wear white because it's the most conducive color or dress to receive the energy. The most receptive we are when we are wearing the white color. Once they have fulfilled all the essential duties of the morning, such as taking bath and others, and have completed the daily duties, they are attired in white dress and wearing the white upper garment, the Shivastra Uttariyas. Those are the items, the wearable items described for the Shiva Diksha. So these are the direct guidelines on how the disciple is to prepare themselves. Ultimately, for the Guru Dakshina is described, whatever pleases the Guru, that is enough. So there are certain items that you can offer, like a gold coin, having a piece of cloth, a fresh, unworn, something which is never touched by anyone with the intention to be used as a decoration for themselves. It should be new for the Guru, something that should be offered. And always you can offer flowers. But finally, it is our devotion, it is our gratitude which we offer to the Guru. That is what is going to please the Guru and bring him into the mood to give the initiation, give the guidance. So what you can expect from Shiva Diksha, what Shiva Diksha going to do in your life? It is literally building the inner space on powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world, and life. You can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities through this Diksha. Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That is literally the very essence of Shiva Diksha.
All right, so let us have a look at how to receive the Shiva Diksha itself.
Yes, we have the Sadashiva Mandala, which is a part of the process. We're going to project the image on screen in just a few moments. We're getting the image ready and then we will project it. So there is a beautiful process involved in the Shiva Diksha, which includes receiving a spiritual name as well. So as a guidance to one's individual expression of Paramashiva, what energy of Paramashiva are we already embodying? Based on that, we will receive the spiritual name as part of the Shiva Diksha. Yes.
So we'll just be displaying this shortly, in just a moment. Yes.
As you can see, there is a mandala with 4 Shiva lingas. This is what is resembled by the lingas facing into the 4 main directions. And in the center, you see a circle, which again is representing a Shiva linga, but from the top. So you have 4 Shiva lingas facing into each of the directions, and 1 Shiva linga which is pointing upwards. As part of the Shiva Diksha, this is representing the various different faces of Sadashiva, and also representing the spiritual names that can be received during this Diksha.
Yes, so if you wish, you can draw the Sadashiva Mandala yourself. So you can have a look on there. You can see on the left-hand side, we have rice mixed with kumkum. So you can draw the 4 different sides and the centerpiece as well. On the left-hand side, you have the red Shiva Linga, rice mixed with kumkum. At the top, in the yellow, we have rice mixed with turmeric. On the bottom, we have a mandala. This should be only drawn on the cloth, so not drawn. This should be just rice. And on the right-hand side, the black one, it should be rice mixed with soot, which is carbon deposit from the lamps, from oil lamps. So we're going to project where you should be standing. So as part of this, you will gather a flower in your hands and you will drop it with your eyes closed. You will drop it on the drawing itself. So you can see the image. The gentleman is in the middle, sitting on the Om itself, on the east side, on the west side, and will be with the eyes closed and dropping the flower in wherever it drops and wherever it ends up. So we have north, east, west, and south, and we'll just show where these correspond to. So wherever it drops on the right-hand side on the drawing itself, that will be the name that you will get. So if we have a look at if it drops on the white, so where we have the rice mixture, just the rice in the west, the name will be Satyojata, which is generator. So these correspond to the different activities, different activities of Paramashiva. So generator, operator, rejuvenator, pulling out of delusion, putting into delusion and pulling out of the delusion, and of course liberation. So if it ends, if the flower drops on the white rice mixture on the west side, the name will be Satyojata. If it drops on the red side in the north, it will be Vamadeva, which corresponds to the operator. If it falls down on the black, on the rice mixture with the soot from the lamp, it is Aghora, which is rejuvenation. If it falls on the yellow in the east side, it will be Tatpurusha, which corresponds to putting into delusion, pulling out of delusion. And finally, if it drops in the middle, it will be, the name corresponding will be Ishana, which is liberation.
Yes, so if you want to draw this mandala and you don't have any of the items available, you can also simply draw the mandala. That is okay. As part of the Diksha, the mandala will be also created by our temples for you to be able to receive your Diksha spiritual name. We have already pasted the link in the chat for all of you to receive. If you joined in just now, we're going to resend the message once more. You want to sign up and receive Samaya Diksha. The link is ecitizen.info/SV Diksha. ecitizen.info, letter S, letter V, Diksha, one word. So we really recommend all of you to take this powerful jump, the first step towards enlightenment, as mentioned in the Vedas and Agamas. So Swamiji really recommends everyone and every being should be initiated at least into Samaya Diksha. It does not come with any lifestyle restrictions other than what we have mentioned. That means non-abusing of Paramashiva and really minor things which no one should anyways do already. So beyond that, you get initiated into manifesting powers, into studying the scriptures, so many things, so many beautiful aspects of this powerful lineage. So we really recommend everyone to sign up and become a Dikshita, receive the Diksha, and be a part of the Sangha. Really, Swamiji says if you want to be a disciple, there's no way around receiving the Diksha. There's no way around that. It is like the basic requirement. So with this, we're going to move on to the next segment. The link is in the chat, and we are going to learn about the 6 death experiences that Swamiji had during his wandering days. We're going to learn about the avatars insights, the avatars, directions, and the insights into death itself. As today, we are going to have the Kala Bhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And it's all about overcoming death. Literally, Diksha itself is also described as the second birth. So going through the death is one of the ways that Diksha can also be described. Okay, so let us now all settle down and get ready. As Swamiji is going to reveal the insights into death, what actually happens when we die, and how is our lifestyle, how are the choices that we make during our life, how do they impact the way we die and the things that happen after death. So many very essential questions about life and death, which are going to be answered in this video. So let us all make sure that we are in a space of listening and pure restful awareness as we receive these truths from Swamiji himself.
The first death I faced in my life, my father's elder brother's son, elder son, he died. He fell into the village well. He went for a vacation to one of his relatives' house. You all know in Indian villages, if the school holiday, immediately we'll pack and go to some aunt's house, uncle's house, 2-3 days run around there and come back. It's the only way of vacation. He went to a vacation nearby village. My family is a tight-knit family. They don't marry outside not even outside community, not even outside the family. They'll marry inside. If you pick up one person, he will have 10 way of relationship with other persons. So, this boy used to be dumb and deaf little. So, he can't speak fluently. He went for vacation and the villages will have a wall, the well without wall. So, this guy was running around and fell into that well and died, unfortunately. So when his body was brought, first time, it's reality for me, somebody whom you saw till few days before will not be there with you anymore. I can say in a way he was my first devotee. He used to have a great devotion for me. He is the one who will bring water, flowers, everything for my puja. He had a tremendous love and respect for me. Even though I am younger, to him, he will bring all the things necessary for my puja, help me in puja, assist me. Very religious person. And I used to give him a lot of attention. I am the only person who can play with him or who can entertain him. You see, in all other play, you need to talk, you need to interact, you need to be equal. But my play is sitting with the deities and playing, doing puja. There you don't need to talk much. And only I will be able to accommodate him in my play. Nobody can accommodate. So I used to have a tremendous love for me, and my first assistant, maybe I can say, and a great devotee. Suddenly, he is not there. Apart from my practical problems of who will assist me in my puja and all that, who will fetch me water, who will get me flowers, who will get me sandal paste, then with that only you can do puja. I was thinking, who will do all this work? Such a big shock. The basic understanding that death is inevitable got drilled in me. Actually, I can say, this awakened the sense that I have to be dependent only on me, only on my body and mind for anything I want to do. Society will not be a permanent help. That reality was completely experienced by me. I can say, surely it has awakened a very deep next level strands of DNA in my body. So independence. I can say, this was one strong shift in my body. My body has started becoming yogic body. See, my whole idea of depending on somebody was lost. I have to be completely dependent only on the 6 feet frame for anything I have to do. And he was one more close disciple of Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi was actually working on him to make him speak. I have seen Raghupati Yogi actually made him speak at least on 3 occasions very fluently. But that boy finally asked Raghupati Yogi, no, I think I'll be better if I just live the same way I came, so that I will not have much responsibility in the world. Again, the conscious decision. I have seen Raghupati Yogi made him speak at least on 3 occasions, very fluently. He gave some herbs and asked him to keep on the last part of the teeth and hold. And he started speaking fluently. That funny thing is, holding his teeth he was speaking fluently. That's the most funny thing. Still I remember, the jaws are completely holding the herb, but he is speaking. He is able to create the sounds very properly, very clearly. That was the most funny part. Still I am not able to understand how Raghupati Yogi made it. Anyhow, the first death, that is responsible for my body becoming yogic body. So God, because He used to bring me the Nagalinga flowers, which will grow, the flowers will happen in the tree at least some 6-7 feet high. He is little taller than me, he will climb that tree and get that flower. The flower will be like a 1,000 hooded snake, and inside there will be Shivalinga. It's called Nagalinga flower. So he used to climb the tree and bring the flower. First time I realized, oh God, now I have to climb by myself. Even though Raghupati Yogi has trained me, claiming pillars and all that, the necessity to become an independent yogic body has happened in me with that first death. The second death was my grandmother's, my grandfather's elder brother's wife. She lived the ripe age of more than 103. And till the end, very healthy. The funny part in this is, please understand, the most funny part in this is, All these deaths I am describing happened like a process, one by one by one. Now if I look back, it was such a great preparation. How the cosmos was making incarnation. Actually, I myself enjoy that story. I am writing an autobiography. I do not know whether somebody else is enjoying or not, going to enjoy or not. I myself intensely enjoying. Oh God, what a play! What a leela happening. It's such powerful truth, such powerful incidents, played so beautifully, such a coordinated way. The next death, my grandmother's death, that has given me the lesson of society cannot be trusted and it is not a structure as it is believed by you. Father is not a father, mother is not a mother, uncle is not uncle, aunt is not aunt. Things can be completely different. See, first time I realized people can talk one thing and think something else. I never understood you can think something and talk something else. First time I realized during my grandmother's death how people behaved. I saw, see, she died and there used to be a doctor opposite to my house, very nice person. This old lady, our house had a big well in the center. In villages, you know, the common wells will be there in center of the houses. So in my whole street, this is the only well which can give water during summer. During summer, all other wells will dry up. So this poor doctor, during summer, he has to come only to this well for water. And in villages, it's like they will water and food and all is practically any house you can go and eat. I have seen, at least when we were born and brought up, that we all kids will go to any house and eat in that 30-40 houses. It will be aunt, uncle, father, father's brother, brothers, in-laws, sisters. Husband. Some way it will be related. And so this doctor also has to come here for the water. This old lady who died, my grandmother, she had a strong belief that after the sunset, the needle, water, fire, all these three should not be given. So, for some urgent thing, after sunset, if they come for the water, this lady will shout and she will take away that vessel with which they fetch water from the well and hide it. Once the doctor came for very important, urgent reason, emergency for water, this lady did not give. She quoted the proverb, needle, water and fire should not be taken out of the house after the sunset. It's a village belief. So, the day before she died, it was late night. She had some problem. She need to have injection. Some injection. So the doctor was called. The doctor came and checked everything and he said injection has to be given. Then that old lady said, go and bring from your house. An opposite house. This doctor said, you only used to tell water, needle and fire cannot be brought outside the house. After the sunset, how can I bring? That old lady could say neither say yes nor say no. She said, no, somehow save me. Then finally the doctor is a good person. He went and brought and did whatever he can, but he couldn't save naturally because she's too old, and next day she passed away. I just remembered, oh God, this lady to whom she's not giving, but that guy is giving so much. That's one understanding. Second, when the death was declared, I saw all my family people, they were all sitting, and they were all very normal, happy, actually waiting for her to die, because she had a lot of money, jewelries. Those days, that silver coin, in India, we had a habit of silver coin, pre-independence, silver coins. A lot of those coins she had under her bed in a trunk box. So now all these fellows will get a share. But she herself did not have any kids, but her brothers and their kids, many, and finally each one will get one, maybe little. But they were all waiting for their share. They were waiting for her death. The moment she died, I saw these fellows were very cool. They did not cry immediately. They went to their rooms. Each one will be given one own room, usually in the joint families. They all went to their rooms and changed the dress, put on very simple clothes, removed all the costly jewels and put on simple jewels, came and assembled in the hall, center hall, as if like a scene. And the first one say, start, oh, they started crying. It's almost like a Divya Shariri. The moment I say, they start jumping. And oh, they start. I thought, oh God, I thought the pain or the suffering will come immediately. The moment you say, she has died, but these guys all went and did removed their makeup and they all opened their hair, almost preparation for the whole scene. And I remember some of the ladies, they wiped all the powder and eyeliner, whatever they had. They came and sat in round circle and, oh, Pati, you left us and went away. Oh, Granny, you left us and went away. They started, I couldn't understand. Oh God. Just 1 minute before, they were all right. And the doctor declared at least 20 minutes before she is dead. How come 20 minutes, no pain, no suffering, no crying came out? Till all of them went to their rooms and changed their clothes and came back. And they were even waiting for somebody to arrive. So they all waited. When the last one arrived, then they started, oh, Granny, you left us and went away. There is a typical song. I thought, oh God. Anyhow, I was not able to cry. I was feeling sad because I missed my candy every day. Every day she will give me one job. She will tell me to go and bring tobacco from the corner shop in the street. Every corner in the street, she will ask me to go and bring tobacco for chewing. She will not give money. She will tell, take from your father. My father is a spendthrift, that is the right word I have to say. And he and money can't go hand in hand. Anybody asks anything, he will give away. You don't need to ask second time. Only once you need to tell him, you are in suffering, and he will give it away. And he will give me the money, and I will get tobacco for her and candy for me. And from today, no candy, because she is gone. And I was only feeling bad for that, but I was not crying. I know all these fellows are trying to fake that crying. I slowly started laughing. Oh God. I'm a small boy, 10-year-old boy maybe. I went and leaned on my mother's back. Still I remember very clearly. They were all sitting like around and they were putting their hand on each other and bending and going up and down. That is the way they cry. Oh, Granny, you left us and went away. That is the way they cry. I am giving you the exact scene. And then after 2-3 times you shout that clean the nose and wipe on the back, somebody's backside sari, somebody's pallu. And then, oh, the milk which we boiled for yesterday got spoiled. That's all verses. And the buttermilk which we kept for you is drank by the cat. Then we realized you are not going to be here to drink that milk, to drink that buttermilk. These are all, I am giving you the exact translation of the village verses. When somebody dies, how they sing, it's called Oppari in Tamil. And then after a few minutes, when it becomes tired, you see how many times you will bend and up and down, up and down. And after a few minutes, they will sit and they will wipe their face and they will talk. What happened to your mother-in-law? She did not come. Hey, this saree I never saw. Where did you buy? And they will be talking all very relaxed way. If some new relative comes, then, oh mama, our granny went away, leaving us. And that guy also will take the kerchief very seriously. We don't know whether he is hiding his laughter or crying. No, really, see, really, how many of you felt when you went to a death house feeling like laughing? Raise your hand. See? But you can't laugh there. What to do? Take the kerchief and hide the face. No, I saw the whole fun happening. And I was actually leaning on my mother's back. She was doing that same exercise of up and down. Now I remember leaning on her back and holding her head. Ma, you were not crying earlier. I asked, hey, she said, hey, keep quiet. Now cry. Then I peeped my head between the heads and looked into my aunt's face. She also, when she comes up, she is showing the face. When she goes down, she is okay. When she was going down, she is okay. She is just wiping the face and she is not showing any face. When she comes up, when others are able to see, she starts crying. I thought, oh God, how can this be? And still I remember very clearly all the scenes, very vividly. And these guys were not crying earlier, now they are crying. How can this sudden? And not only that, after a few minutes they settle down, and only when the new relative comes, again the burst. And that guy also will sit in that circle and he will say, okay, what to do? After all, she lived her life completely. And then after 2 minutes, he will wipe the face and then ask, so everything, what else is going on? What is growing in the land, in that farmland? Is all the properties in our name or shifted to somebody else's name? They'll start inquiring. And after dropping that body, after 1 hour I saw all these fellows got into our room and locked themselves. And I also somehow sneaked into the room. I saw they are sharing the wealth under our bed. Now the fight started among the family. Who will get that? She had a pavala mala, the pearl mala. Who will get that mala? Who will get this coin? Who will get that jewelry? Who will get this jewelry? And they are cutting all that mala and jewels into pieces and weighing. And dead body is lying down in the hall, but already the sharing has started. When I looked at all that, I thought, oh God, this lady had so much under her cot and she will never give a penny for the tobacco. First thing I thought, if she would have given a little bit of this, I would have given it to the chettiar, and whole life she would have had tobacco and I would have had candy. And neither she enjoyed nor she gave me, and she just left the whole thing and died. Then I suddenly realized, even these fellows who are fighting and sharing, they are also going to live and die like this. Same thing is going to happen. They take from her after her death. Somebody else is going to take from these guys after this guy's death. I thought, oh God, that's right. So, what is the use of this whole thing?
Then what is happening in this whole thing? Just somebody steals from somebody, legally or illegally. But it is all just stealing, 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 stealing. If you are caught, it's illegal. If you are not, it is legal. That's all. Otherwise, from here to there, here to there, here to there, it's all just stolen, 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 stolen. Nothing else. First time, my idea about society crumbled down. Because one of my uncle was forcing me. I cry. I said, no, I don't feel like crying. He said, no, everybody is coming, cry. I said, no, I won't. Then he has given me, he slapped me. I just held his hand and said, if you touch me once more, I'll tell everybody what all you guys did in the room. Fighting for our jewels. Then my father intervened and said, you know, this fellow will really tell. Why are you playing with him? Why are you beating him at this moment? He will really sit outside and tell everybody before they come inside. Then they understood the danger. They put me in a room and locked me. They locked that room. I was inside that room. I can say, I cried for maybe half an hour or 1 hour. Then when I just fell, it was a big opening, a kind of a breaking. My whole being settled. My respect for society has disappeared. I was living near a place called Varanasi, one of the sacred pilgrimage center of Hinduism, place called Ghazipur. I was serving a sadhu, old monk, who was very sick. It's a small town, a small hospital, a small ward, some 2-3 steel cot and bed and few old steth and BP machine and a green screen. You can visualize an Indian village hospital, you can imagine. This sadhu whom I was taking care, next bed, the patient was about to die. This old doctor and that old nurse, both of them are trying to revive him, support him. He was, the patient who was dying must be less than 50. So they were trying to help him. But I could see he's already started dying. Please listen. First time I saw death in 4 dimensions. I'll describe as much as I can. You have 7 parts in you. Your body with flesh, blood. This is the first part. Second is your breathing. Your breathing, that's the second part. Third, you are thinking. Fourth, you are feeling. Fifth, the area you experience during deep sleep, from where you are experiencing feeling. Understand? First, this flesh, blood. Second, breathing, prana. Third, thinking, mind. Fourth, feeling, emotions. Fifth, the deep sleep state, which is called causal layer, from which all this feeling, thinking, everything happens. Sixth, the soul, your individual soul, consciousness. Seventh is the cosmic soul, Paramatma, Nirvana, enlightenment. All these 7 put together is you. Please listen. If the cosmic soul is an ocean, your private beach is individual soul. Clear? If cosmic soul is ocean, your private beach is individual soul. So you can't say individual soul does not belong to cosmic soul. Your private beach is also ocean. You can't say you are having ocean. It's your private beach. How many of you understand? So all these 7 put together is you. I could see this guy moving from one to another. First, in his body, the heavy pain chemicals are released. How many of you experienced scorpion bite in your life? Scorpion bite. Scorpion bite. Any? Usually, if the scorpion bites in that area, for you not to feel the pain, your body will release the painkillers, anti-pain chemicals. That will only make that whole area swell. Any doctors here? Your body has a natural anesthetic methods. Do you know that? If the pain goes beyond certain limit, your body itself will release automatically painkiller inside, the anesthesia, and you will fall into unconscious state, coma. First, exactly that is what has happened to that guy. There was so much of pain in the body, as if his skin is being peeled. So much painkiller was released inside the system, he fell into coma. Automatically. The moment he fell into coma, all his patterns become alive and vital. It is like 25 kids are in the house and parents are not there. What will happen to that house? 25 wild kids and parents are not there in the house. That is the way, if your consciousness is missing, and that is the way your patterns behave. Even while the kids behave, your consciousness is like a father. Your patterns are all kids. When your consciousness is not there, when you become unconscious, coma stage, patterns just make ruckus. I could see his unconscious soul was kicked like a football. Imagine in this house, in this room, one football is there and 25 football players are there. If all of them kick at that ball, what happens?